All right, everybody. This is going to be a very long video. I'm going to be playing the clips of the Lucky 7. The word is out. I am trying to locate the Lucky 7 only to be able to find out who owns it and what is going on with the machine. It hasn't been on YouTube in over 2 years since I sold it. It was purchased from a gentleman in Massachusetts. I believe his hometown was Sandwich, Massachusetts. Uh, I'd like to see if I could try to find it. It has to be somewhere here on YouTube. So if you happen to see this machine, feel free to inbox me, or if you know somebody that has it and they have a YouTube channel or pictures of it, feel free to inbox, type in the messages, or in the comments below. Uh, these are my videos. This is all the video playlists that I have all rights to for YouTube, for copyrights. So therefore, YouTube, if you're going to try to get me for copyright, you can't because they're all my videos. All right. So I'm not going to be chatting. It's going to be going on all night long. It's just going to be video after video. So enjoy it. I'm going to try to make it good with the sound. It might echo. It might not. I'm not sure. I'm going to play with the sound a little bit once I start going. If it happens to echo too much, I'll just shut the sound off and I'll play a little bit of music in the background. Once again, this video is going to be going all night long. So if you happen to like some of these videos and you want to hear the sound, yes, it is in my playlist for the Mud Mower. So you might want to check that out. All right, we're going to start this one off here. Start off with this clip here first.
That is awesome.
All right. So now that's three little clips I had. Now I'm going to be running a playlist. This playlist is very long. Craftsman Crusher, how you doing? Are you trying to buy the Lucky 7 back? No, I am not trying to buy the Lucky 7 back. I'm sure it's a proud owner that does have it. But, I put a lot of sweat and tears, a lot of busted bones, a lot of blood into that machine. And I haven't seen it on YouTube, or heard of anybody having the machine. So I'm basically just trying to get the word out there. And hopefully people will be able to watch this video and they could be able to say, hey, listen, I might know where this machine is located. Val Lady, how you doing? So let's go on with the playlist. Like I said, it's a playlist that all my videos, you'll be able to see the upgrades of all the Lucky 7 I done. Some of them are very long. Some of them you'll be able to see me out there mud bogging with it, riding around. So enjoy, guys. Like I said, it's going to be an all-night process. You all have a good night now.
What's going on, guys? Lucky here from Lucky7 Mud Mowers, YouTube.com. Today, I've done this video several times before, and it hasn't really catch on, so I'm going to be able to do it again. I'm going to explain to everybody what I usually do on my throttle setups. We turn the camera around. Typical, everybody uses a cable like so, which is for a bicycle cable. And they usually hook it up to their throttle and it just hangs all over the place and it's hard to be able to move. It just bends one way, and sometimes it gets stuck inside the trees, the branches, whatever, and it pulls it, and your throttle cable gets caught on something and it ends up being dangerous. I came up with the idea, which is 100% safe. It'll never jam up, never break, never rust. All right, so what you're going to need, what you see here is the brake line from an automobile. There's a part number. All right, so what I do is I'll take the brake line like so. I'll fill the end here, the hole, with some grease. I'll keep on pumping the grease until it comes out to the other side, like so. I'll take the cable that you receive from your brake line, take that out, and then I'll take one end, I'll run it through the brake line all the way to the very end. All right. Now what I'll do is I'll take this end of the brake line, I'll hook it up to my throttle, as you see. All right, and it goes out to the other end here. Now with the brake line being a solid brake line, you could be able to bend it any way you want around your frame, around any exhaust pipes. It's not hanging. As you see, it's a solid piece. You could either zip tie it or you could find a way to be able to bolt it to your existing frame. I choose to zip tie it, which is a zip tie on the side there. All right. Now, once you get that all set up, at the end of your other brake line, you're going to have to find some way to hold it, because if not, it's not going to properly work. So what I did is I got one of these. You can find these at the typical maybe Walmart hardware store, and a throttle cable for a choke for existing push mowers. I drilled this piece here off, and just take a drill and drill that pin out. Once you drill that pin out, then you could be able to bolt this to your motor somehow. I'll show you how I have mine. And then you take your line, you see these little holes on the side, push it through, and then you crimp it. And that's going to hold the brake line from going up and down with the throttle. I'll show you how I have mine here. There's your cable, the brake line, the cable runs to it, and this is the piece I just showed you right there. And I bolted that to the V-twin, and the brake line continues all the way up, bent all nice slice. It goes right up to your carburetor. Really see it too good. There's the end. And I have a return spring hooked up just like this. Now, if you hook this up as a return spring, it's going to work really nice. But you have to cut out your air filter just a tad bit. Yeah, I know this is really bad. I got to get another one for this year. Cut off your air filter just a tad bit for your return spring to fit in there. So I'm letting everybody know this is the way how the Lucky 7 is ran with their throttle cable. I still see a lot of people out there using this type of cable for their throttle. Uh, that's the past. That's very dangerous. This thing here is hanging, you know, either below your tractor, above your tractor. However, it's going to get snagged. It's going to cause, if you get snagged, it's going to cause your throttle to rev up the engine, maybe get hurt, throw you off the machine or something. This is very dangerous. Don't use these. Spend a little extra money. Get yourself brake line cables like so. All right. Run some grease through the tubing. Put your cable through the tubing. Bend it like so, any way that you like on your tractor, as long as it's out of the way. The throttle is not going to be hanging. It's not going to get caught. It's 100% perfect. It's a solid brake line. All these parts here, including a new line, throttle cable, the line, and this piece here, most of the time you'll get the black line to go with the choke. And it will also have this in there. I bought this separate from a bicycle shop. It's about $2. This piece, it came with this piece. I don't use this at all. I don't even use the cable that's in it because it's a harder cable. It's hard to be able to get a good throttle on that. It's more for like a choke cable. So, and the brake line is going to run you maybe no more than $6, $7. There's a part number. You don't have to use this particular brand, size, but this is what I prefer because everything lines up and works perfect. All this parts here, it costs no more than $10, maybe tops 12. Save a life. That's the throttle cable that's set up on the Lucky 7. I hope this takes off. I hope everybody realizes this is the safest way to run your throttle cable. You don't have to have a foot pedal. You could be able to still use that bicycle setup that you have. The handbrake, you could use that. If you have a foot pedal, it's very simple to hook up, same way. Be safe out there. Talk to you guys later. The Lucky 7 throttle hookup.
The back pulley. It took me a while to get this belt set up working properly without it burning up.
off. I've been actually running this belt now for, I don't know, since last year sometime. And I haven't had a problem. It looks like it's wearing out perfect. Before the season starts, I'll replace it just to give it a quick tune up. The belt. I already did an oil change on it. I did put new spark plugs. I put some new better boots because I had a problem with that. Water was getting in there. I do have a whole bunch more stickers from other YouTube fans. I have to put up there. I got Roy the Boy, Go Cops Gone Fishing, uh, El Camino for Life, Mill Hill Mud Mowers here, Mower Outlaws, Long Gone Tractor Shop, Moose Luke. This is an awesome, awesome place up in New Hampshire. You guys go check out. It's ATV trail up there. If guys, you all know Fearless Front. My big supporter right there, my work right there, Tire Doctor LLC. Shut these lights off. Off-road mud mowers. I don't know. I got a whole bunch of different ones up over here. I got some other ones I have to put on a track that I haven't had a chance to do that. More Outlaw, I'm glad to see you made it. I just gave you a shout out there. More Outlaw is truly a hero. You guys probably already checked out his page, but all right. Off the painting I do. Guys have any other questions in the chat? I'll try to keep up with it. Just got a commercial. I hope you watch it full length. Just got modernized this morning. That's awesome. Big news for me. I'm glad I made it. It took me too long to get there. Let's put some paint on this thing. So I'll try to keep up with the chat as much as I can, but it's wish the paint dried really quick, but it's not. It's gonna take at least a day. Bruce, gotta get something set up. Gotta get out there in the trails. I've been working on this since August. Trying to see what it does now, Tell you what, this year I'm not gonna fucking flip it. I think it's gonna be too heavy. Oil-based paint, that's what I use. Hope I don't miss anything. What a plus, I thought it was. Why am I not spray painting it? Well, I found out with spray paint, it chips off too easy, and it doesn't last as long. If I use the oil base, it acts as a thicker coat than spray paint. Lasts a little bit longer, and it stands out to scratches. Well, it's time for us to get up there and unstuck them there. Law. Like I said at the beginning of the video, yes, I know everybody and most of the people by their first names, but because we're on YouTube and we try to get other people helping by watching other people's videos, I call everybody by their YouTube name. All right, thanks, Ed. I appreciate that, buddy. Why is there a trailer hitch in the front? Well, the trailer hitch is actually made and put on there only for my work purposes. Believe it or not, the trailer hitch, we get a lot of trailers I work on during the day here. And so we used to have to grab the forklift and hook up a trailer hitch to the forklift and move the trailers, around. And then they more like yard trailers. Well, anyways, now it gives me a chance to be able to ride the Lucky 7 if I have to move a trailer around. Yeah. I would love to take this out right now. Freaking plow in my way. Warm in here now, man. Feel that heat going. I cranked it up to like 72. Yeah, Yeah, borrowing video. You guys be able to watch me do this. Actually, don't want that off. It's paint. I bought this bumper off this kid. I like to say maybe 2 years ago. It's been sitting around my shop for a long time. I think some of my videos at the earliest, when I first started building the Lucky 7, it's actually in there. Bought it off from $10. Kevin, that's a funny one. Black paint matters. Mia just had her bath. What I was asking about you, Bruce, is the forklift video that you made. I want to know how many views you got on that because I shared that to one of my groups for the tire change, and a lot of people replied and got a kick out of that. They love that little forklift moving around tires. If I get every little spot. Yeah, so that, what you see right there is a Jeep from Nightmare. Nightmare Hell there, that Jeep. Been working on that for a long time. Almost a week. That's the one I had to weld up the frame. A lot of frame work on that one. Yeah, I'll probably do like 2 coats of this. Where it's nice and hard coat. the smell of the oil-based paint. Gotta make sure you get the bottom too. Did I miss anything yet? I can't wait to see this full of mud. Main mud. Can't wait. okay to me. Not bad for a mud mower. I don't think I missed anything. That's it. That was my attention on today by painting the front bumper, getting the lights. I gotta put those on after the paint dries. That won't be until later on this week. Wotech, thank you very much. Work in progress. A build is never complete. Chuck, yeah, says put. No, I actually stole an idea, and this is what I'm going to do. I have plenty of tractors, and I'm gonna be making one of these here eventually. Yeah. I've seen this, and this came off of, try to think, Nick. His name's Nick. Vokes, Volks. If you see that set up there, I thought that was pretty cool. I'm going to be making one of those. And Cheryl said that she wouldn't mind being pulled around. I told her she's going to be getting covered full of mud. So I'll be making one of those sometime in the spring. Oh, stupid notifications. Let's see. Yep. Cheryl does have her own mud mower. It's the LT1000. That got introduced. I think it was like a year and a half ago. A gray one. That is you. Ah, that's new channel. Awesome. Did you see I did a shout out. I have your sticker up there. I'll show you one more time. I'm not sure if you've seen that. Right there, buddy. El Camino for life. So there's so much to list what I've actually done with this Lucky 7 machine. But I do have to show you one thing though. Maybe just one day I will sit down. Throughout the years that I've been putting money into this machine, give or take of maybe a couple receipts I've lost. But I have a box full of receipts here, all the money that I put into the Lucky 7. One of these days, I'll sit down and add up all the receipts that I put into the Lucky 7. You know, I got receipts out of the galore. Someday, we'll find out what this box contains in receipts and how much is actually invested with the Lucky 7. In the comments below, you guys see all the receipts. Why don't we start on this video guessing how much money I have invested with this machine. And as you see, I still have a few receipts in the bottom there, and I have a handful of receipts here, minus the Husky belt things here. And that. Here's most of the receipts. And here's some more. Why don't everybody take a guess what I have invested with this Lucky 7? And what I'll do, hopefully by this week, I have some time, and I'll add up to the dollar amount that I have invested with the Lucky 7. The one that comes, the the closest, not like hundreds different. So I'm talking about the closest will win a prize. Not sure what it is, but we're going to try that for next week's giveaway. Estimate how much did Lucky 7 put into his machine. You guys just seen the receipts in the comments below on this video. Start it. Let's see who gets closer. By next Saturday, you guys will know how much I have invested. The one that comes closest will win something. So today is Saturday, 4th, and it's just about 10 of 11. So you only have to comment. You can comment more than once. Comments only work on this video. You can't comment on my other videos how much the Lucky 7 was actually put. It has to be in this one video. So if you're watching this video like Wednesday, Thursday, or Friday, you're allowed to add your comment how much the Lucky 7 is actually invested. And then next Saturday at 10 o'clock, we will all find out how much I put into the Lucky 7. The one that comes the closest will win something. Oh, God. Over 7,000? I like to say yes, but I don't think it's that much. It feels like it, though. Definitely feels like it. Now, keep in mind, once we do figure out how much is actually put into the Lucky 7 next Saturday, that can't be the exact dollar amount that I actually put into it. I'm sure somewhere down the line I put receipts down and I forgot to put them in a box, or left them in my pants and went into the washing machine. I don't know, but the exact dollar amount that I have in that box will be the winner. Well, closest to it. Yeah, I believe it. You put a lot of time and money into that El Camino. I love it. All right, guys. So anyways, this concludes this live video. Sorry I wasn't able to have anybody on the panel. Hopefully by next week, maybe I will. Some good news, if you're just following now, I just got modernized today. So all my videos are going to have commercials in them. I appreciate everybody takes that lousy 2 seconds, 3 seconds, instead of pushing that skip button. At least watch one video. Again, like I said before, I'm not into it for the money, but yet that little extra money will help in the Lucky 7 build and the future builds, whatever I decide to do. I appreciate everybody logging on. You guys are awesome. I would not be here today without you guys. I appreciate it very much, and thank you. So stay tuned for the next week's live video, Saturday at 10 o'clock. We will find out exactly how much money I put into the Lucky 7 with the receipts that's in that box. The one that comes closest to that dollar amount will win a prize. You do have to be on the live video next Saturday to be able to win. So if you did place a comment right here on this video and you are the closest one and you're not live, well, in that chat on my next live video on Saturday, you can't claim the prize. You have to be in the chat to claim the prize. It's only going to make it fair for everybody. Till then, let's gamble. Lucky7 Mud Mowers, YouTube.com. I appreciate everybody logging on. Thank you as always. Talk to you guys all later.
All right, guys. The Lucky 7, the new Lucky 7 is here. It's all complete. The only thing I have to do is wire up the winch, wire up my lights. I started this live video probably about 15 minutes ago. For some particular reason, my battery went dead on my phone. Let's get the camera here. A couple people I have to do shout outs to and say thank you very much for the rebuild of the Lucky 7. First is going to be Dallas Knight. He's on my Facebook page. He donated the front end, as long as with Nick Church, small engine repair in Cumberland, Rhode Island. And I also have to say thank you to the Tire Doctor, which is in Blackstone, Massachusetts, for helping me as well. As you all see, basically what I did is I replaced the front end and I extended the frame. I didn't do a full paint job. I only painted just the front. The fenders here, I added that on just for hoops and giggles to give it a try, see what happens. As you see, I don't have that big square plate no more. In the future, what I'm going to be looking for is a nose and a hood. Eventually, I'll find something decent that I really like. But let me just take you down over here just a little bit. I gotta apologize about the camera setup. I didn't use my GoPro. I'm basically using my laptop. As you see, the front end, it's all secured. Nice. Did a lot of work on that fabrication on that front end there. I have some pictures on my Facebook with the process of building the Lucky 7. Again, I did just take it for a small test ride around the building. Of course, I didn't go fast. I can't. My leg's still not strong enough for the gas pedal. So basically what I did is leaned over and used my arm to push the gas. Just keep it idling around the building. Turn ratio is really, really decent. I'm happy with it. Definitely doesn't look like the original Lucky 7. Something I have to get used to. But honestly, I think it's going to be a good performance tractor. I really like the idea of it being stretched. I think that's going to help me in the future. So what I'm going to do is put the nose, when I find one, it's going to be from an old Craftsman, something that's beefy. Put it up over here, probably with the hood. I also have the option where I could put a metal pole here, straight up, and I could put some cast iron weights here to add a weight for the front end. It keeps it from going up like this, like wheelies, when I'm going up hills. A couple times I actually, before I moved the steering, I gave it throttle going up a hill and it wants to tip backwards. So that's the Lucky 7 right there. Hope you guys enjoyed it. I figured I'll do a live video instead of regular video. Post mower, Mud Mower, thank you for logging on. Hope you guys enjoy the Lucky 7. Hopefully when I get better, I'll be able to ride her. Thank you everybody for helping me out on the rebuild of the Lucky 7. If you haven't hit that subscribe button, hit the subscribe button. Follow me on Facebook, on YouTube here. And I like to say, the builds that you build are never complete. You're always going to be doing something, adding something. So my machine here is not done. I'm going to continue building it. With this new front end, I might like it. I might not like it when I start riding it. I don't know. I always have the option to cut it and put it right back the way it was. I don't know. We'll see what happens. Leave the comments below. Go-karts going fishing. Sweet. We'll see what happens. We'll talk to you guys later. What's up?
Gonna wait a second or two for somebody, for notifications to go out. I'm gonna show you what I did to the Lucky 7. Still got a lot more to do. I gotta wire up the lights in the front and put the Lucky symbols on it. A few other little things. Here we are. Hey, Skylar. It definitely doesn't look anything like the original Lucky 7. But the front end's all complete. We fabricated the front end. That's just primer right now. I'm going to do the glossy black. I still got my light bar to put up here. The fuck you haters up here. The Lucky symbol on the bottom. I still got a lot more to do on it. Mounted a bracket for my winch to be placed right here. But it's actually all four wheels on the ground now. This is what I did on the side. I don't know if you got. Hey Ken, how you doing, buddy? right, you might be able to see a little bit better. The front axle right there used to be over here. I extended the frame, and I got a piece of steel that goes from this side to the other side to keep that nice and straight, keep it from flexing. Just prime right now. Still got a lot more to go as far as the fenders. Definitely clearance. Tires do not hit nothing. Figure I'll just do a little video, show the progress on it. All right.
And it says I'm live. This is a Saturday morning. Myself working on the Lucky 7. I don't know how long the video is going to be, but I'm going to keep it live during my work process. Not so much of a chat. You guys mingle with each other in the chat there. And if you have any questions, you can feel free to put them in there. And if I get a minute or two, I'll look at the chat once in a while. And I could be able to answer them. Trying to get everything all set up here. Wait for some notifications to go out. Just put the link out on Facebook. I'm going to share it to a few groups. And we'll get back to business in a second. Show you what I've made progress of. All right. Holy moly, full house already. I appreciate everybody logging on, checking out the update on the Lucky 7. Past week, I've actually made a lot of progress. Give you guys a little update what's going on with myself. If you haven't all known, I broke my leg, both bones in my leg, and I shattered my ankle. So therefore, I have a bionic leg, they should say. Doctor says I have another week and a half until I could actually get out of this wheelchair and stop putting weight to it, what they call weight bearing. I'm going through physical therapy twice a week. Doctor said everything looks good. If I did post the update on the video regarding what the doctor was saying. All the x-rays, everything looks pretty good. So what's going on with the Lucky 7? As you see, I got the front end on. I stretched the frame. The reason why I did that is because I plan on adding some more weight to the front.
If you guys are familiar with the Lucky 7, the nose butted right up to the engine, and I did have a nice square box in the front with the Lucky 7 attached with the winch. That was probably around 50 pounds or so, which is maybe more than that. This piece here. My plans are, I'm hoping in this design, I'm able to put it back on. Not sure. This design of the Lucky 7 is basically, I made some plans on it. I was gonna use a hood, a whole bunch of different things. I was gonna stretch the front end, which I did that. I was gonna make the steering base here, which is side to side wider by cutting two front ends in half and combine them together. After doing some research and some fabrication, it just wasn't going to work. Reason why is because, for one, even if I did stretch, make the steering wider, if I turned to my left or to my right, what would happen is the steering linkage would not work. That would be the only problem I have. For me to be able to do that, I would have to change the whole entire steering. I would have to get rid of the second generation. That means more money to be able to fabricate a front end as far as like a quad front end. And that's not going to happen. This particular time, I don't have the money for that. So I went with the same type of steering that Lucky 7 had in it. I'll show you the progress on that in a minute. I'll show you what I did. You guys probably see me post some pictures. I welded up really, really well. Added some plates on the bracket. On the side, you'll see that. And so today, what I'm going to be doing is the steering linkage. This is for first generation steering. And the second generation steering, the linkage. As you see, they're shorter for the second generation. First generation is longer. So what I'm going to be doing is taking this first generation steering, cutting this in half, and adding a piece such as this one here on there and weld it together, and they'll make it longer. But before I do that, I have to do some measurements to find out how long I have to make it. So that's going to be the video I'm going to be doing today. It's not going to be a show how to video. Basically, this live chat is basically just to sit here and keep me company, and I can look at the chat every once in a while. My viewers, 6 thumbs up. Thank you very much. All right, I'm going to try to make this as easy as possible. It's kind of tough to do this with my laptop, but I'm going to put you guys down here. Hopefully you could be able to see a little bit what I did here. Let me turn that way. So the front end, as you see, I got more side to side. All right. This generation, this steering here is actually a second generation steering. The one I had was the first generation, which was wider from here, which I will show you that one. So therefore, if I had the first generation steering on this machine, it will only go up so much. Now, second generation is thinner, so I had to support it more. As you see, I got more of a wheel span to go, as far as suspension that goes up and down, which is good. That's going to help me in the trails. Now, what I did is I welded a plate on the bottom here, which looks like this piece here. I think this would be a C channel. I'm not exactly sure. I'm not very know-how on the steel, but this is what I placed here on the bottom. I did a full weld like this on the bottom, up top and the bottom. Then I took this here, I welded that to the bottom to add this support. And on the video that you seen with the Lucky 7, this actually busted off. And I
splits this wide open, and the tubing that holds the brain fart, the spindle on, actually came right off because the weld that the manufacturer put in there wasn't strong enough. So I busted that, and to be able to solve that issue in the future, what I did is took the C channel again, I welded it on the side like so, did a full weld where the manufacturer did, then I re-welded again on here. So this is the reason why this is square. So I don't think that is ever going to be coming off anymore. So the front end is a full weld. I still have to do a lot of cleaning on it before I do paint it. I picked myself up some primer, prime it, and gonna go with the same original yellow, which is gloss sun yellow on the front end, like I always had. As you see, let's see, yeah, you guys can see. I added a piece of steel right here, welded that up there, just like how I originally had it on the Lucky 7 on the axles. This way, if it does bend up or bend down, it's going to be harder. It just stiffens that up a little bit better. This design that you see here is actually the design I had on the Lucky 7. The only thing that's different is this is a second generation steering bar, and I have capability to go up a little bit higher, which is going to be able to help me out. Let me take you up. I'm going to show you what I did over here. Oh. I hope I didn't mess this up. Give me a second here. All right. 1/4-inch plate steel from here to here. This is where I cut it in half. I welded that steel there. I didn't clean any of this weld up because I have to still weld underneath. I added a plate up top that doesn't just cover the holes. I have that plate fully reinforced, welded completely right around. As you see, it's sitting up on a jack stand there. And with that single weld that I have up top, you see absolutely no bending right there. I do have to try to fix a little bit. I didn't notice on the Lucky 7 with that accident, I did come across one spot that the frame did crack. Now you all know on these Craftsman frames, they crack in the same spot. Now I'll see if I can get this camera up there really close so you guys can be able to see it. Trying to see if I can show it to you. Right there. Don't know if you can see it. So I'm going to grind that down. I have some stock right here. What you see here. And that's going to be welded just like that for more reinforcement. So in the future, I will have no problem there. I do have to give a shout out to Johnny's Garage. I was in a Small Engine Nation chat with him. He has a V-twin just like mine. He's having a throttle problem. So once I clean off the top of the machine with all my tools, I'm going to put my throttle cable back where it originally was. And I'm going to show everybody how I hooked up my throttle with a brake line tube. I haven't had no problems with the throttle. If you guys watched me before, in my videos, I always had a problem with my throttle cable stick. A lot of people use bicycle cables with the metal tubing that flexes. I came up with my own design, which seems like it's working out pretty well for me. She's loaded with dust. Woo. All right. Let's see if I can find this one piece I'm looking for. Start off. Go. And we're gonna get that moving over there. All right. All right, Johnny's Garage, YouTube.com, guys. Go check him out. Check his page out. He has, I believe, it's a John Deere with the V twin on it, and he runs a basic cable just like everybody does with a bicycle cable. So for this throttle setup that I have on the Lucky 7, what you're going to need is a general bicycle cable. You're not going to need the metal mesh that goes around it, just the cable itself. You're going to have to go to your local parts store, get a brake line. It's backwards. I don't know if you could be able to read it. Just a basic brake line. You're going to need at least 6 feet. Then you could cut it to your length. They have this little lawnmower adapter for the governor, the choke. It goes up and down. That will come with your cable setup. You go down to a lawnmower shop. The thing is, what you're going to need is this piece here and this piece here and that hole. This piece here that goes up and down for your throttle, drill it out. It's only rivet. Drill it out. You don't need this piece. I'll explain to you why. All right. So take grease. It's gonna be a pain in the butt to do, but you take your grease gun, and it might help if you could put the pipe inside a vise. If not, if you have electric grease gun, just keep on shooting grease in here all the way through the length that you're going to need until it stops coming out here. Once that's done, you take your throttle cable, which is the bicycle cable, and you feed it through all the way into the length you need. Once that's all set, now you have a throttle cable inside a solid tubing that's never going to bust, never getting dirty, corroded, or anything. All right. Once that's in there, you run it any way you want. You don't have to run it the same way I'm going to be showing you. You take these little pieces here, you open them up a little bit, you put it on here, and you crimp it. You hold it. Crimp it in there until it gets nice and tight. You don't want to damage the tubing, but you just want to hold it in place. All right. Now, show you basic that. Let me take you over here. Let me see if I can get that pointed up. This show makes it much easier if I wasn't in my wheelchair. All right. Here's your tubing. Here's this piece. You look right here. This piece right there, a little rusted, it's kind of hard to see, but that's what I have. All right. Without the arm there, it's holding my throttle cable. So you take your tubing, you bend it any way you want, all the way down this way, the other way, whatever. And your return spring actually goes up, and I notch a little hole where my air breather is. to make it a little bit larger to fit the spring. If I'm not mistaken, the V-twins already have a hole. You just got to make it a little bit larger. Take your return spring, connect it, such as so. It goes up, and you wrap it underneath there. So the return spring is actually holding on to where your air cleaner will go. And with this air cleaner, yeah, this is really bad. With this here, you put a little notch in your air cleaner, like right there, where the spring will go. Then you put your cover back on. You got your return spring all set. Your bicycle cable, you feed that through, right into your line. You bend your line all the way you want. Now I'll show you how I ran it. Now it goes up from here, goes all the way down to solid tubing again. I bend it any way I want, and I put it in the back to my throttle. Now this is fabricated. I fabricated a Lucky 7 throttle. This is actually hood latches that came with this particular machine. I just unbolted them, rebolted them to my floor, took a round rod, stuck it through to fabricate a little foot pedal, and it goes directly right through. Drilled holes, and here's my throttle cable right here. And that's my throttle. Guarantee you'll never have an issue with that again in Johnny's garage. If there's any questions regarding how I did the throttle, rewind the video and check it out. Plug my laptop in. All right. Now I gotta put all this stuff back. That goes in there. This on the side. All right. I guess I could check up on some chat before I go any further. Oh yeah, I almost forgot. The wife's car. She asked me to do an oil change today. Yep, so I'm going to be doing an oil change on the car too. Wow. Grassman Crusher. What's going on, babe? J&J, Mud Mowers, Timothy. The time of hand. Mike. My brother from my other brother, Mr. Doug Sweener. Cheryl, my baby. If anybody has not subscribed to Cheryl, she's on there. Check her YouTube channel out. She doesn't have many videos on there, but it's another way you could get a hold of me, or even she'll be glad to watch some of your videos to support your channel as well. How long do you think until the Lucky 7 is driving and mudding? All right. Let's see. Craftsman Crusher, you asked. See, how long do you think until the Lucky 7 is driving and mudding? Well, like I said at the beginning of the video, I got a week and a half until I stop putting pressure on this from the doctor's orders. That means I'm going to be walking with either crutches, a walker, or a cane. So hopefully within maybe a couple weeks after that, I could be able to use my full body weight without my crutches or the walker. I think I'll be using a cane for a while. But at the end of the month, on the 28th, I do have a mud run up in Maine. They have them every year. I'm hoping I could be able to get this done by the end of the week. Next Saturday is my deadline. If I did not get this complete by next Saturday, I'm not running it at all until the beginning of next season. So this is my last chance to be able to run it for the year. I will not be driving it. I will be having somebody else drive it. You guys all heard of him, Mower Outlaw. He'll be running it through the mud hole. That's it, just a mud hole. I'm not doing anything else with it. Just want to take it through the mud hole to see how it does. So we'll see what happens within a week. Mud Digger, how you doing? Finally caught you live, yeah. Let's see. Jay Young. You guys got to check out Jay Young's channel out there. Good morning there. Glad to see you out here. Let's see. Hope the stream is not frozen. I got to figure out how to be able to get that multiple chat things going on my YouTube with the StreamYard. I got to figure that out. I got to spend more time figuring that out. This way I could be able to get more people on my chat to keep it going. The tie rod is inside down between them. Exactly, yes. The tie rod, yeah. The steering linkage is between the two of the wheels. So, therefore, reason why I can't go wider with the steering, if I turn the wheel to the left, it would not be able to make a full turn, only because I'll be hitting the steering linkage in the front that's connected to the steering spin. So now I have to come up with the design, which is going to be longer, and I can still be able to get my full turn ratio. As you see, if it's all the way up, it does spin. I'm not hitting the frame as now. And go to the right, I'm not hitting the frame as there neither. So I do got a good turn ratio right now with the big, large tires. The only problem is if I do hook up my front end the way how I used to have it, this is going to lift up, it's probably going to hit. So I'm not sure how I'm going to do that. I also was thinking having something like this up front. Fenders for the front. That's the design that's up in the air right now too. Let's see. Yeah, my leg is getting better there, Lodex. Mr. Doug Sweener, I wish you was up close. I wish I could be able to get some people up here, but fortunately, I'm the only local person here. It seems like in Rhode Island, Massachusetts, that has a mud mower. There's a few other people, but they're not as how should I say nicely, very active in a community of mud mower. All right, so I caught up on some of the chats. I got 12 viewers, 10 thumbs up, which is cool. Appreciate that. So now time is where you guys could actually just watch me work. I'm gonna try to set it up over here. So I'll be cutting some metal, be welding some metal, fabricating the steering linkage, working on the front end some more, few little tiny things. Hope you guys enjoy this video. And we'll see what happens. I gotta climb underneath the machine, get a measurement of the linkage, which is this one here, how that's gonna actually work. As far as my leg, I'll let everybody know. The swelling is still a little bit of swelling. I have absolutely no pain. I could stand up on it, but I don't put all my weight on it. As far as me getting up, it's always on my left leg. If I do get down on the ground, I use my left leg to get back up. I'm not constantly in the wheelchair. It's only because I'm here at the shop. I'm in the wheelchair because it's not very safe for me to walk around with crutches all the time. I might trip over hoses or something. So that's the reason why I'm in the wheelchair. So let me crawl on the ground. Another thing, I also got to let you know, when I do come to work, Monday through Friday, if you happen to see me live, I am not getting paid at the tire doctor. I'm here at my own free will, working on my own machine, so I don't get paid. I don't want people thinking that, I'm working. All right. Enough of the bull crap. Gotta get my teeth back. Mud Mower addiction! That's what I got. Guys haven't heard about that Facebook group yet? Check it out. Mud Mower addiction. You don't have to own a mud mower to join. You just have to like playing in the mud. All right, that spot's on there. Oh, yeah. You gotta be kidding me. Ah, gotta be kidding me. Scared me for a minute. So much dirt under here. And I could get ready. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Oh, this has straight. So this goes out. This goes this way. This goes this way. Okay. I think I got a little bit bigger problem, guys. Fortunately, I have to design my own steering linkage now. I can't use any of them. That's going to be a problem. Might have to extend the steering wheel. Oh, man. That's so good. With this stuff. I bring this out. We got a big problem. Houston, we have it. I have to get rid of that altogether. Oh, yeah. All right, guys, I'm going to show you what I have to do. Let me get that. Guys down here. So I got a lot more welding and cutting before I could be able to do this. Hope you guys can see. Maybe I. All right. Oh. Maybe if I go sideways with this here. There we go. See this piece? An old steering? I was going to keep that in there for the support, for side to side. But guess what? It's not going to work. Because the steering as you see, this is where it used to go, like so. All right. So if I do that, this is over here. I don't know if you guys can see, but it's in my way. So I got to fabricate something this way here, but this piece longer, which I have that. That's not a problem. But the major problem is I got to cut this hair off. But if I cut this off, I'm going to have to put some type of bracing from this side to this side to keep the front end from twisting. So you guys want to see underneath here, this is what I have to weld. This way. See the plate? All these corners, all the sides. The side here, where it's cut. I got to add some plating in there. Then I have to weld it, and that's for this side. So I have a lot to do this week. Oh, this really stinks with one leg. So before I progress with the linkage, like I wanted to do this morning, I gotta cut some more out of the Lucky 7. That means I gotta get tools, Cut that out of the way. I don't know how that's done. I don't know if I'm going to need to cut that. Put the saws off. Might have to grab. There might be a saws right here. Over there. There. Spring's going to be in my way. I'm going to have to move that clutch spring. If it's not one thing, it's another. Alright, so now I have to get my saws off set up. Back more into the machine. Now I gotta find my saws off. Guys here at work, they've been using some of my tools. Every time I come in here, I have to find my tools throughout all the bays, put them back where they were. Some of my tools I noticed I was gone, missing, disappeared. Looked throughout the whole entire shop, couldn't find them. Guy that works on the road service, he guys to come in if he was having a problem with the compressor. So my boss goes in the truck, looks at the compressor, we find out what the issue was, gets fixed. So while I'm in there, I happen to look for my tools. This is the only one that's there. Look what I found. Swivel air chuck, one of my ratchets, a large ball clip-on. Now the reason why I know these are mine is because there's only one OTR guy besides myself who knows what to do. Off the road guy doesn't even have this on his truck. I do. I'm the only one that has that. And this clip-on, the large bore, I know it's mine because I got my initials right here. My ratchet, I know that's mine. So anyways, let me find my, needless to say, kid's not working with us no more. You borrow tools or you use tools, you put them right back where they were. If you decide you need tools for your own purpose to be able to suit your job, you tell the company will buy them for you. If not, buy them on yourself. Don't fucking steal tools. Now,
curious. Been sitting for a while. You gonna turn over? Wants to turn over. Ruben's gonna start. You guys want to see if she starts? I know I do. Been a while. Oh, I put you on, huh? Yes. Where's Tesla? Tesla? Look behind you. What is those cars? Right. What are those cars? I'm a truck driver. I don't know. All right. What are those cars? Tesla. All right. So your question's answered, right? Right. But where do I pull in? I don't know. I don't work for that company. They have a building? They have an office here? All right, buddy. I just said I don't work for that company. I don't know. But those are Teslas right there, right? Okay. All right. Do you have a contact number? All right. Give them a call. Where do you usually trucks? Oh my God. I just explained to you. I don't know. I don't work for that company. But those are Teslas right there. There's like 100 of them there. I'm sorry. I thought you work. No. Just finding from. No. They probably bother you all the time. Nope. No. All right. So now. I gotta get first price. You actually started. You gotta get extension cord. I have one over here. All right. Breezy Bike Shop. What's going on there, buddy? All right, now I gotta get underneath somehow. Oh, blinking. Can't lose these. All right. Now I gotta get under there and cut that. Who says you can't do anything with a broken leg? Oh, can't say it's broken now. Fixed. always have milk on you. So, one side is cut, but it broke it. So it's a blade. Yeah, I like to do it that way, but I can't. All right. Now I'm cutting that brace apart. Gonna put a jack underneath it. I don't want it to break in half on me. I only got it welded on the top. I don't want to bend the metal. All right, let me get my jack. So it looks like before I put the jack down, I'm going to have to brace up that spot again. That was a big support for keeping it from going down this way. Oh, I want to pick that up. There's a will, there's a way. Never say you can't do anything. Always put mind to it. only thing that's holding on is 2 bolts on block. What I had to cut out was the weld from the manufacturer. All right, gonna get my wrenches. The 2 bolts out. Need to tap that out. Sorry for showing the back, but trying to do this in the way it's comfortable for me. There you go. Now,
All right. So the Craftsman steering bracket itself that goes to side to hold your steering, it's kind of like fitted in there, and Craftsman only puts a weld on one side right there. So if you're going to build a mud mower, which you see where I cut this out from here to here, all right, they're known to be able to crack. Even if it's not a mud mower, a basic Craftsman, you always look for that. That's a weak point of the front of the machine. Even if you have a regular riding work mower, somehow do another weld on the backside here. As you notice, it's not welded; it's just pressed there. Support your front somehow and do a full weld, because Craftsmen don't do a full weld. They just tack it in there just to hold it in place. And some of the steering is bolted with 2 bolts in the front, like how I have, which I still have that bracket mounted. I didn't cut that bracket only because I need that bracket for the front where I move the steering. I'm going to try to take that out. We'll see if that comes out easy. If it don't come out easy, I do have another one. I'm just going to use that one. So now this is going. I can continue with my linkage. But before I do that, what I want to do is try to support the frame where I took this off with, because if I lower the jack down, I'm afraid it's going to bend and it's going to crack those welds. In that particular spot where it started cracking more. So give me a little bit of time. I'm going to figure something out how I can going to do that. To support that. This way, if I do put it back on the ground, it's not going to bend on me and bow. 10 people, 13 likes. Thank you very much. Made Up TV. Hi, everyone. That's the first time I've seen you up on here. Check your videos out and support your channel. Breezy Bike Shop. What's going on, buddy? Val do know this. Okay. I don't know how to pronounce it, but apologize, but I'll check your channel out. Off-Road Mud Mowers. Hey, woke up early enough to join the stream. Perfect, buddy. Haven't seen you in a while. Doing a lot of work on the Lucky 7 past week. Be honest with you, I could have fixed just the steering, done a couple things just to get it up and going again. But this is stuff that I've actually been thinking for several months now. And I was going to actually wait for the winter time to be able to stop the process. But because I got a broken leg, tractor's down, I'm down, I might as well take the time to check it out and do what I've been wanting to do to it. Give me a minute. I'm talking to somebody on Marco Polo. If you guys don't have that app, check it out. It's an awesome app. Well, you all know who I'm talking to is Mower Outlaw, Bruce. Yeah, working on the mower. Made some pretty good progress on it. Turn this around. Look at the height. Not far as like tallness, but as far as the suspension goes. And what's good about it, nothing hits. And it's hitting a little bit now because that's the way the steering is. I don't have everything all tied up though. But besides that, got the front end. Welded that up. I'm gonna clean it up some more. Put my braces there. And I just had to cut this out of from the old steering where I could work on the steering linkage. Once I get the steering linkage stretched out, I'm gonna cut it, fabricate a new one for that. I got more steel out of the brace up over here. Look at crack. Typical spot where they break and crash. Must have happened when I hit it. So what I'm going to do is put some weight on this side, right here. I'm going to put that up on the side, stretch it out longer, or get in there. I'm not doing that now, and also live on YouTube. All right, we'll talk to you later. All right, guys, that was Bruce, Mower Outlaw. Check out his channel. All right, so the progress is, now let's cut. I'm not going to worry about that bracket for the front end yet, because it's fine. I'm going to clean up my mess a little bit underneath this bolt. When I was cutting, all these things kept on falling. Do that. I'll pick them up. So I'm going to go. See the grease picking down. Grinder going to need that. I'm going to use this. I'm just going to write it down. Be easy and fast. Instead of having you guys towards the back, put you up over here. So I gotta grind that down, drill a little hole at the end of the crack to stop it from cracking. I gotta do a weld on both sides, clean that down. Didn't take that long to do that. Alright, now I gotta locate my drill bit where I get the crack. At the top of the crack, I gotta drill a hole. Then I'm gonna weld, clean that up. And with me drilling a hole where at the tip of the crack, that's gonna prevent it from cracking anymore. I'm gonna get my drill. See if I can do this without breaking a fucking drill bit. Alright, wait. Right.
I drilled the hole. I drilled it back. All right, so now I gotta get my welder. Gotta get that hooked up. Give me a second. Do a couple things. So guys, that's what I'm using for my weld. Get this hooked up here. Clean it up. Good power. More outlaw. Now I gotta get this going here. I can't smoke the pipe while I weld. I don't know if you guys can see it, but nice weld right there. Now I have to clean it. Right, it's all plugged in. That's ready to go. So much harder working with the frame wheelchair. Cleaned up nice. Looks good. Now, something wire. I gotta find a piece of steel. Nice plate. Plate that up. Let me see if I have a piece of steel. Something square. Okay, guys are out. This here. That's cool. Oh, this is gonna be nice. Oh, this is gonna be wide enough. So I got this steel. I'll put that right there. All I have to do is cut it to the length. So what I gotta do, mark it. And cut it. Good. I'll just make a straight line. All right. Now, you guys gonna have to bear with me for a little bit. Let me take a 5-minute intermission. I gotta make my way to the little boys' room. 5-minute intermission. Little boys' room. A little shorter than 5 minutes, but anyways, here you go. More outlaw.
Nice. What's up, YouTube? What's going on? Um, nice, man. Bringing it up, even if it's not right, you're just gonna bring it, show it off, show people that you've repaired it and stuff like that.
Well, I got a week to be able to finish what I'm doing. I did start it up today. Started up when I first got it here in the garage. After I charged the battery. And it's been sitting here in the garage since you brought it to the house. Actually sat at the house for almost, I don't know, a couple of days, whatever. Anyways, I got it here, started it up, and it's been sitting here in the garage. So I started up today. Anyways, the crack, I drilled a hole, welded, cleaned it up so it's not cracked no more. I got a plate, I'm going to cut that up over here, and weld that up there. Talk to you soon. All right, guys, so now what I have to do is let's see, I gotta work over there. Gotta cut this. So there's two things I have to do before I get over there. Not easy working around. Freaking wheelchair. Not easy at all. No, I just have to clean this up. Yeah, this metal's hot. All right, you guys see that? All right. So now what I have to do is weld it. I got to clean a little bit up the top over here where the paint is. I got to get that first. I thought I got everything, but I didn't. Take that off here. Get a good wet. Might be able to put you guys down a little bit. Good morning, Mike, which is my father, Dad. Telling if you guys haven't subscribed to my father, feel free to. Because I have a lot of videos, but I'm sure he'll watch you guys. Let's see. Everybody. I'll put you guys down here. I'll catch up on the chats eventually. I am busy. I want to get some of this stuff done. Alright. I'm going to be welding this plate on. This is only one side. I still got to do the other side, so
figured do this side first because it's easier to get to. I guess what we'll do is we'll weld the top first, get that up there nice. What I can do. Better turn the oxygen on. Guys, see. Best I can get for you guys. Show you guys what it came out to be like. Put a little bit of light on the subject for you guys. Right here. Not bad weld, huh? So we solved that issue. I think the biggest problem I'm going to have is getting underneath that machine.
and welding everything from the bottom. It's gonna be tough. 10 o'clock is 11. That's an hour 45-minute video so far I have going here. Thank you very much, everybody. Still got 8 viewers, 17 likes. So that plate, what I just did here, I have to do the same thing on the other side. Yep. One thing at a time, I guess, huh? So that means attempting to do that plate on the inside. Have to get underneath. Oh. And grind it. Grind that. Yeah, I'm gonna do that, guys. Before I stop this side, I'm gonna get underneath and I'm gonna grind do that plate. I'm just afraid if I put it down, it's gonna bend, and I don't want it to bend. If it bends, then I'm screwed. I definitely need, let's see. Definitely calls for my pipe to work on this one. Let's see. Down a little bit to be able to see. "17 likes. I think that's the most I ever got on a live video. I don't know. I'm gonna have to look. All right. Back to work. Nothing's gonna get done if I don't do work on it. Stop. I brought my welder's helmet over here, I wouldn't have to get up again. All right. I'm still debating though. What do you guys think? Should I put these up in the front? Or should I just stay with this way? Leave a comment in the front. No. Chat there. I'm gonna have to get a lot of people to say yes. I've changed my mind on that. I might not, depending how many people want it done. This would be so much easier. I didn't have to fucking have this wheelchair. Another week and a half, guys. I'll be out of this stupid thing. Can't weld with a pipe in my mouth. Look like the day's going. Something's up. Fucking hot. Good. Not bad. Now, only if my doctor could see me now. Oh my God. I think he would have a cow. Yep, that means that just has to come. Safety glasses. My safety glasses. Yeah. Safety first. Mud Mower Addiction, guys. It's a Facebook group. Check it out. Mud Mower Addiction. You don't need a mud mower to join. If you enjoy playing in the mud, you have a car, motorcycle, bike, it don't matter what it is. Even if you go on a pedal bike and you're like playing in the mud, join the Facebook group. Mud Mower Addiction. Oh, man. Notifications. All right. Yeah. So now I gotta take and move the welder. Make it so much easier. Leave it at work. We don't want that to drop. All right, so I need my grinder over there. Go that way. What else am I gonna need? Drills. So that. So what I just did over here, I gotta do on the other side. I'm not even gonna be bothering moving the webcam. You guys already seen it. That over there. So now I just need like. Pen. Where'd that go? Boy, I had to go there. Huh? It's over there already. this one here, I thought this side was cracked. Stop. So it was just that side where it's cracked because how I hit the rock. Now I gotta clean this side up. This is cleaned up. So make a line. Only part I hate about welding. Better put my pipe down. Love working with my pipe. Get tire in the way. Now that's a weld. I'll show you guys in a minute. Hey, Go Gots going fishing. Happy birthday. At the very beginning of the video, I did a shout out for uh, what the heck? John's Garage. I think it's John. John's Garage. I did a shout out with the throttle cable set up for the V Twin. So tell him, make sure he watches the beginning of the video. He could be able to see how I did the throttle cable for the Lucky 7 and what he's going to need for it. If everybody hasn't checked out Go-Karts Going Fishing, add him, subscribe to him. I'm not motorized, so therefore I could be able to see that, say that. It's his birthday today. Let me take you on those, show you that weld I just got done doing. Be able to see that plate I just did. Flashlight, yeah, the flashlight. See if you guys can see that. Camera down a little bit. Hope you guys can see that. So that's all that issue. Hope you guys can see it. I can't really see. Back over there. So now, what I have to do is weld it behind it. Gotta clean that up. That means I gotta get underneath the machine again. And once that's done, I think I could be able to work on the steering linkage. That off. Gotta make sure I have everything here. I don't want to get up once I'm done on that ground. Really getting up. Press when I'm done. All right. Looks like everything's on. Close this helmet. I did it again. I lift my pipe up and I'm go through so many tobacco that way. Yeah, that well came out better this side than those side. Oh. Ah. I ain't going nowhere. All right. Here comes the truth. But we're stopping. Now, if I can stand aside, so you guys can see. See if it goes. Fucking, hey, that's excellent. Accomplished something that I wanted to do today. Now we're gonna clean up this mess because I'm done with the welding for now. Man, it's getting hot outside. Get hot in here. I don't know if it's because I was welding. Hey, that's awesome. I got dirty hands. A couple weeks without dirty hands. So I finally get dirty hands. All right, now I gotta find a spot to put all my tools. Right here. Not easy doing fabrication in a wheelchair, but I'm sure it's been done. I can talk about this. Get that off. That side, grinder. Hey, right back where I started from this morning. All right, now we've got the old steering, the center there. I got that welded on nice 2 plates on each side. So now what I have to do is keep it from binding. I'm going to have to weld a piece of plate underneath to reinforce it. I don't want to do that yet until I figure out my steering link. Steering link is what I'm talking about right here. I got to extend it. So I don't know. Might have to, on the spindle, I might have to make this piece longer. So I might have to cut this off and put it on that other steering linkage. It's on there now. Only to do it because I want to get that generation. Now, I gotta get this hair off. All right. Get back under there and see what else I cut off. Add this. So, turn that way, good. Then this way. I gotta get this straight. That's over there. Now I gotta get my tape measure. Now I put it down somewhere. Right here. Get the measurements. This is the only thing that's keeping me from actually giving it a test drive. The linkage. So that's pretty much straight. Bolt. That's 17 inches. So give or take, cut that off 18 inches. Bolt. Cut that off 1 inch. So that would be about 18 inches. Now this here, if I cut that there, it's still not going to be long enough. So I'm going to have to get, actually I can heat that up, make that longer, straighten it out. All right. So what I need to do, cut this right here. I got to heat this up and bend this piece straight to make my 18 inches. Then I can weld it on this other one. Now what I'm doing is just basically, I'm going to tack weld it because I'm going to put different ends on here. But I just want to get the linkage set up, tack weld everything. Then I could be able to specify where are they? I know I got them in here somewhere. New ball joints. See if I can find them. Well, these are not new, but I got new ones somewhere around the shop. I'll be putting those at the end. Maybe with weld some thread rod on there or something. So I can adjust it. I got two of them, but I got two brand new ones somewhere. I'm gonna have to find them. Now I'll go and get some new ones. That means I gotta bring a blowtorch over here. Maybe I could. I don't know. It's gonna be tough. Gotta cut first. Oh man, not one thing is another thing. Cut that. Oh, let's see. All right, that was one of my Facebook friends. She is actually looking for clothing for a homeless gentleman. And she was looking for a pair of shoes, size 10 and a half. I happen to have some 10 and a half, so I could be able to donate them. So I messaged her and let her know, and she said she'll be able to pick them up when she can. Let's see. Sam's Garage, what's going on? Low Licks. I don't know if I said that right. Yep. All right, so this is going to be my last thing I'm going to be doing is actually cutting this and make that straight as possible. I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to get that torch over here by myself. If I can't move it, I'm not even going to bother. I'll wait for one day. But we'll give it a try. Who says you can't? Put your mind to anything, you can do it. Got it. All right, now we got that. What I need now is sludge. Again, Marco Polo. If you guys don't have Marco Polo, feel free to download it. It's an app. Look for my phone number. on my Facebook page, you could be able to add me on Marco Polo with my phone number.
I figured I'd show you two at the same time. Laying down on the castle here.
What? Can't show you any more than that. More outlaws, get the castle machine going. All right, so now I gotta get a hammer. That's what I'm looking for. All right, got my hammer. Got the controllers all there, plugged in. Sweet. Show you what I've been working on, guys. All the foods here, I've seen it. Here's my plates. Well, you see I welded behind the plate as well. Lifting that up. Put that little hole there. I might fill that in with some weld. We get in there. I got both sides like that done. And get the jack stand from underneath. Still nice and straight. Getting there. We'll have time. All right, guys. Now I gotta get this here. All right, first I gotta cut this piece. Anything. So this one. Cut there. Cut it there, that's all I can. go. Right, just pour it. Cools off. Here we go. Now, bring it over there, show you guys what I did. So, now. All right, so it was bent. Really kind of straight for now. Just what I'm going to do is go back underneath the machine, put this back on underneath, and find out where I have to cut it. I'm going to mark it, and I'm just going to tack weld it just to see if I get my linkage to my steering back. That's way too hot for me to touch. So we're going to cool it off into my bucket of water. Be right back. I'm already down. I don't need to be drink. Having a burn again. It has oil. Bucket of water is going. Guys must have edged it out. I can fill it back up. All right, cool to the touch now. Not bad. That's kind of straight to me. What do you guys think? All right, we can take this piece here off. We're going to see these nuts and bolts. These are always good to have. I had a silver marker, but I don't know what happened to that. Sand is garage. Yeah, before I get it back underneath that, I definitely have to clean underneath that tractor. I don't want to be lying on metal chips. So what do you guys think about the fenders I showed you earlier? Should I put fenders in the front? Fenders on top of those? Or should I keep it open wheel? 5 people viewing, 21 likes. That is awesome, man. All right. Let me clean underneath that tractor quick. Get under there and find out what the length is. Roughly about 18 inches. Oh man, I couldn't take that off. What the heck? That one. This one. Not one thing, it's another. God damn it. My old ball joint, the one that busted, trying to take it off the steering, but it's on there. Damn. gotta pause for a second on this thing. Yeah. I don't know if it's supposed to be up like this. That's great. Go that way. Maybe it has to be there. Switch it back here. Here. Good shit. Ah! You guys are not gonna fucking believe that. So apparently, where I cut this and bent it back, what I have to do is weld it right there. They cut it just right. Not bad. It says guess. All right, so I'm gonna place that there. That on, that on. I gotta get my marker, which is right here. Maybe I should clean that up before I do the marking. I'm gonna have to weld that first. I need this. This works, guys.
I gotta plug my welder back.
I think I can do that twice. Nice, nice. Straight to me. So much harder. What I did is I just welded them pieces together. Just test fit it. We'll see if we get the steering back on the 7th, and if I do, I could do a better weld. All right, we got the steering going. I came up with an idea as I was just getting up. Seen a piece of stock metal. That's what I'm going to do with this last piece right here. After I weld that, I'm going to do a full complete weld on that. Yep. Definitely prevent it from breaking. Let's bring all this stuff over there. Finish welding this up. Did it again. Lit my pipe up and got it over well.
Ooh.
There you go. That's how you extend a linkage when you stretch the Lucky 7. From now, I'm going to finish cleaning this paint off. I got that piece of square tubing T-channel. That's over there. I'm going to weld that on there. This is going to go that way. We're going to want this. We got one over here. And we got one more. Yes, this is going to be a tough weld because right-handed. I can be get it perfect. I don't think. I'm gonna try. See what happens. Easy. Keep that weld good. I'll have to do a full weld on it. Happy with it. All right, guys. So here's my steering linkage for the Lucky 7. There's the weld up top. You see up in the center, that's where I originally welded both of them together. I used steering linkage from first generation and second generation. I welded them together to get the total length that I needed for your particular machine. And had some leftover stock. I don't know if that's what they call C-channel or whatever, steel. And I welded that side, plus the center. I don't think that's ever going to break or bend. So that adds some support. Being long, you know, hitting something that might bend. But now with that piece there, I don't think it's going to bend. End up probably breaking a universal joint, whatever they ball joint. And I do have some used ones here. But I think I'm going to go and get some new ones. I have some new ones somewhere. I got to locate them. And when I do that, I think I'm going to cut off the ends and replace them. Where I could be able to screw the bolt on, screw them on and off. So if I ever have to replace them again, I don't have to replace the whole thing. I could just unscrew the bolts or replace that. Very impressed for the work I've done today. Extended the frame so far. Did the front end. Very happy with the way I go up and down with the first generation. I don't know what you want to call it. Let me explain. Let me show you something. With the first generation, looks like that. You see how fat that is. Let me get the tape. And we're talking about 3.5 inches from my bottom finger to here, 3.5 inches. Now with the new one, roughly 2 inches. So I gained an 1.5 inches for going this way by using a second generation steering, which is the front bar. So now I got a perfect tire clearance, nothing's hitting. Got my front end set up. My linkage. I welded underneath. So my next step is actually to try to determine how I'm going to put these on. Of course, it's not going to be the same color, but if I put them on, they have to be at least this high. I'll have the clearance either way I go, but I have to fabricate some brackets to be able to hold them up. So now to get to this point here, this piece, if I put this back in the front, of course I have to cut this bracket that you see on the right hand side to lower it down. I'm going to have an issue, as you see. So If I weld that as is with that bracket on it, I don't know. Undecided what I'm going to do, guys. Gonna need some help on this. But if I use the fenders like I originally planned, it's something like this. I don't know. Kind of stumped. Oh, I kind of like it being that high front. I would have to weld a huge plate in the front to support that. Make a bracket or something in the back to hold that. And we'll stay up there on some front of it. Can't hold it down anyway. Take this back. Now hold it. Hi guys, what do you think? Should I weld that back into place as is by adding a metal plate on the bottom and some brackets in the back? Or should I just go ahead and just make a whole different type of front end? Kind of like that way. But in the back, I have this here. I'd like to put a hood on it. Put something different. I wanted to put this nose on it as well, but I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to do that. Oh. Some. That's it, guys. That's all I'm doing on the Lucky 7 today. I wish I was able to do more, but I'm starting to get tired. I still have to do an oil change. 22 likes, 8 views. People watching. Pretty damn good in my book. How you doing, Kathy? Thumbs up, like, share, and you haven't subscribed, hit that subscribe button. Lucky 7 Mud Mowers, YouTube.com. Appreciate everybody logging on. Thank you. You all have a wonderful, wonderful Saturday.
All right, everybody. Lucky 7 Mud Mowers, YouTube.com. This is going to be part 3. I'm actually kind of jumping around. I did stretch the frame. I welded a plate up top and the side. Quarter-inch steel on the side of the frame. I only welded just the top. I got to get underneath and weld the bottom, but I'm going to wait a little bit. So I decided to work on the steering today. Took a stock steering, and as you see, it's a stamp frame. It's not fully welded. So I got my welder. I'm gonna weld all the seams, just like I did with that one there. Once I weld this, full weld, I got my piece of metal here, which I got it all set. I just have to tap that on, pin that on. Then I'm gonna weld all the seams on this. That's gonna stiffen that up for the bottom. And at the same time, I'm going to do same thing for the top here. I'm going to put some plates I did, like so, there as well. Now, as you all know, with the Lucky 7, these tubings here, this is what kind of came out, and it's loose. What I'm going to do is reinforce with the piece of tubing that's going to slide over this, and it's going to support this weld, which is the factory weld, what broke on the Lucky 7. So it's going to be different parts I do here with the Lucky 7 with the update. Today I'm actually working on the steering. So I'm going to actually go to work, and we'll talk to you guys later. Thumbs up. Any more suggestions? Leave a comment below and share this video. This way everybody else knows what's going on. Talk to you guys later. Lucky 7 Mud Mowers, YouTube.com.
Just waiting for the notifications to go out. Could everybody hear me okay? All right, just give me a minute here. All right, what's going on, everybody? What's going on, Mom? What's going on, Cheryl? Today, I'm going to be cutting off the front of the Lucky 7. I'll be cleaning up the front and welding the new front end extension on. Enjoy the video. That's her. Never thought I would see the day we cutting up the lucky seven. But my attention is now. Strange things are going on. Perfect. Thank you very much. You want to? You gonna take that back, or you gonna leave it here? All right, put it right there. What you did when you put shit on people's cars because of this. Oh yeah. People must have went home and they're like, "What the fuck did I buy?" Did you see with the KY jelly? Somebody must have been. You're like, "What the hell did I buy?" Should have beaten on that one thing, huh? What's that? This thing? Oh yeah. Yeah. It's all right. Updates, you know. Try to do things different. Always doing something to it, though. You know. Now, I got some steel over there. Gotta prep that up. Better measure this. Gotta cut it in half. That's gonna be the side. Now I gotta measure. what I'll do is I'll do this weld first. Now I'll cut it to the length I need. This way I don't have to go over there and use the vise. I'm gonna get the welder hooked up. Here, vise. Yeah, things can still be done. We put mine through it. I can do it. It's going to be a little bit slower. Would be so much easier if I didn't have to work from this wheelchair. Yeah, clean this up. Now this is crucial to make sure this is straight. What I'll do first, I'll just do a couple tack welds, put it in place. Woo! Where are you on that shit? Just enough to hold up a minute. Looks good to me. Going to work. Now, put a nice beat on that.
Yeah. What those?
Hey, could you come over and hold this piece of metal for me?
Yeah.
I'm not kidding with you. You burned your fucking head. I just probably. But if you don't mind, just grab me a wire brush, the wood handle one, the small one.
So why you put a plate?
Because if I weld just straight down, possible it's going to bend or break. If you put a plate on each side, the plate up top, they'll never break.
So instead of you using that other frame piece from the other tractor, you're just making your own?
Nope. If you look on the side how I will clean that, right? I have to cut this.
Oh, I see what you're doing.
Yep. So I'm going to reinforce.
Damn, that's just gonna be long as fuck.
Yep. It's going to be that long. So I have to cut this down up right there. Do the same thing on that side. Once I get both of the plates on each side, then I can tack weld it.
That might be too long, Lucky.
No way. Longer the better.
No.
Come on, any girl will tell you the same thing.
Oh man. Lucky going for the fucking for the gold medal this time.
All right, so now I have to measure once again. For some reason my notifications are not going out. I don't know why. YouTube, you're screwing up, man. one of those things that YouTube doesn't do the notifications, you ain't gonna get your viewers. And we set the few up. All right, so I gotta get my tape measure that I had earlier. I know I had it somewhere around here. All right, so I need this to be at least 5.5 inches. Cut this. 5.5 inches. This one here. Yep. tack wells to hold it in place. Well, something's up.
I know it showed me before.
That what? What? Bring it outside to the door. You just don't like. I could do that.
I wasn't thinking. That's mom.
Yeah, she's hot. All right. So now I gotta get. Another pair of vice grips. One is not going to do it. Oh, man. Like, with the broken leg sucks. need more than one. More than two. I got two up there just now, just profit. All right, so that's what you're going to be looking at, the new Lucky 7. The frame. All right. Make sure I have everything right before I start welding. Suck down half it. So I'm running the welder off an extension cord, which is 220, which is not recommended. Which is why I have to stop every inch or two for the catch up on the power. Right, time. What's going on, everybody? Not too much chatting. Just be watching me work. I had a nice piece of steel for the top. The guys used it for a plate for the jack. Bent the fuck out of it. I don't know what I'm gonna do now. Looks like I gotta find something else. Why does it smell like steak? Let me see if I can find something else. All right, everything's put to hold right now. I got a friend of mine on the other side of the bay. He's gonna cut a piece of steel for me. So, anyways, let's see what else. I know I gotta put some brackets up for this. I gotta cut it. I cut the nose off a little bit. Gonna chop. I don't know. Gonna bring the nose down probably 4 inches. I was also thinking about fenders up in the front, but I think that would be kind of shitty. So what if we take that hood off? Now it's fenders. What do you guys think? Oh. This is going back on either or. I'm gonna cut it all up, make it fit. It's gonna be about right there, same thing as it was. I don't know. Maybe some ideas, guys. Definitely like the front though. I gotta shop it though. That hood's not long enough. Stumped. My brain is going boom, boom, boom. Uh, I like the front end with the grill and the hood. Not sure if it's gonna work with the Lucky 7 though. Might end up going with the same routine I had earlier with that front end. Let me know what you guys think there. Till then, we'll see what the next update video will be. Maybe later on today I'll do another one. Thumbs up, Lucky7 Mud Mowers, YouTube.com.
All right, guys. Welcome to the Lucky 7 Mud Mowers, YouTube.com. Part 2. The Lucky 7. I'm going to wait a little bit for people to log on and explain to you what I'm doing. As seen as pretty much a mess. Already started cutting some things off. Donor machine. All right, so what we're going to do, I'm not going to wait any longer. It is going to be a live video. It's not going to be much talking here. So you guys already know I'm putting a hood on the Lucky 7. It's going to be the Gen Lee hood. Figured I was going to do something with that. Might as well put a hood. And same time, I'm going to put the nose on. It's not properly fitting now because I have to cut this hair off. These yellow tubings I had here, you guys all know that. They've already been cut off. So with the Lucky 7, I'm taking this piece here. I'm cutting this straight down. Cutting all the sides straight down. And this piece here, the nose, is going to be coming off. So I have the Gen Lee front end. It's all going to be attached similar to what you see here on a Lucky 7. Of course, you guys know it's going to fit properly. I'll be cutting this side here as well. We cut this completely right off. The front end, I'm going to keep. That is going to be welded on the front end right here. Probably like over this hole or something. The front end, where I'm cutting, is going to be cut here. Straight along, straight line. And this whole entire piece is going to be welded on the Lucky 7. That means the Lucky 7 is going to get stretched. Keep on seeing Mud Boggs with his machines out there being stretched. I like the idea. So I'm going to do that with the Lucky 7. So next time you see this video, there'll be more progress on it. I'm going to plug you guys in while I do some work here. Like I said, I ain't going to be talking much. Be working on this side here. You guys know exactly what's going on with the Lucky 7. It's going to be stretched, and the front end, which is suspension that goes side to side, I'm going to make that longer. The manufacturer on the front end, I'm going to chop that, make it wider, the front end. They always say wider is better. Well, I'm going wider on the front end, and I'm also going longer. All right, so this part of the video is actually just me working. Get some parts. Let's see here. You about to cut it now? Huh? You about to cut it now? No, I gotta strip it out first. But I gotta get my tools. Very hard to do this. I gotta get the wrench. So let's just. share some of the stuff, so give me a minute. See you. Very surprised. Usually right have it logged onto the live chat.
Okay, sometimes when you eat food, because you're a little lazy after.
Yep.
That's me right now. I just feel that steak and cheese right at the bottom of the belly.
Like I said, remember, still haven't got no live views. So, video. What's going on, everybody? Give me a little bit of time here. I'm running a little bit late. All right, how's the audio out there? Let's see. Just give me a couple more minutes there. I was having a problem with my I'm having a problem with my laptop. I was going to try to go live with my laptop, allow me. I could get on my YouTube channel, but I can't get access to my webcam. So that's going to be a little problem. So, you know, I'm going to deal with what I have here. Profile of Mother Doug Sweener. Bossy. Matthew, I'll be lucky. Morning, Shanen. I can't pronounce it. I apologize for that. And my baby Cheryl. All right, so basically what I'm going to be doing today is something simple. Let's see if I could try to move you guys around a little bit. It's not much I'm going to be able to do because I'm working in a wheelchair, but it's not too hard to take the left front tire off. We'll try that, and hopefully be able to take this hair off as well, the front end. Not going to be much talking, so you guys could watch. I got to grab some tools. I should have grabbed the tools before, but gotta get that StreamYard to try to work. I think what I'm going to have to do is my laptop. It was giving me some problems a couple days ago, and it's giving me problems again. I think I'm going to have to back up my laptop, and hopefully I could be able to get everything working right. See what happens. Well, give me a minute or two. Let me grab the tools, and we'll start working on everything. Ken Small Engine, how you doing, buddy? All right, let me grab my tools, and we'll see if we can take that front tire off. Because I'm working off my cell phone, I'll be able to bring it on that side. I will take you guys for a little ride here. You guys can help me look for my tools. Well, make sure you guys take care of what I do. And they happen to use my tools, which is all right, not too bad, but at least put the tools back where they belong. Got that there. You had to do some work on that. All right, so what I need to do, I need to get a pair of needle noses. Yeah, this is basically, I had to just change the oil and the spark plugs on that. Did that first thing this morning. right, screwdriver. Half the stuff like this applies. That doesn't even belong to me. I don't know where it belongs to. I had, well, I should have had to move it over more because I can't get it. I gotta get my wrenches. Yeah, I got engines all over here, and a little spot to get my leg in here. Think this will work. Yeah, so I'll catch up to the chats when I can. Let's turn this around. Truck that came in. Just like this. One thing I want to do for you guys, it's been sitting for a month. I charged up the battery yesterday. Haven't started it since. I broke my leg. So once this truck here leaves or shuts off, maybe I'll start her up. So now I gotta find a socket. Take that hair off. Then I could drop this right off. That's what I have to replace right here. You got an impact gun. I'll grab that. Yeah, I got 8 people watching, 3 likes. Hit that, smash that like button. Jig is that socket, which I'm not sure. And a little bit. So I need another socket down. It's one thing I don't like is people touching my shit. I think the boss is using it. Not. Now I gotta grab the airline. Yeah, so exactly 1 month from today. Today, roughly around, I don't know, 11, 12. I forgot exactly what time, but I broke my leg. Exactly one month from today. I hate this. It's how good. They don't gravel up the corners. I need 2 hands for this. Once I get this done, I'll go over there. I'll show you what my intentions are. Do with the Lucky 7. I think I'm going to have to get a rake or something. Yeah. No, I think it's another thing. All right, let's see if I can put you guys down. I can't do everything there. Turn you guys around again. There we go. All right. The only thing that holds on to the Lucky 7 on the Craftsman so these save those. You guys notice this is the front end that I posted a video on my Facebook. So everybody was going to be live. That's the front end I built. So I have to refabricate the whole entire front end just like this. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to cut it off on each side like this. And I'm going to extend it out a little bit longer. So the front end is going to be wider. Then I'm going to get another frame identical to the Lucky 7 here. Going to cut this right here. Boom. Then I'm going to cut somewhere on this side on the old frame. Extend this front end. Probably about 6 to 8 inches. So I'm going to extend the front end. So it's going to be longer in the front end and wider. That means this has to be cut off. This whole entire piece is going to be moved up, and I'm going to be extending the front end. I got to remove these bars here. Remove this. Remove the other side. Then, when this is out further, I got fender covers. We're going to put these up in the front of the Lucky 7 to cover the front wheels. So that means I would have to weld the fender wheel wells, the fenders, with brackets up here to be able to cover. How am I holding up? Yeah, I'm all right. I got sneaker on to protect my foot. Holding it up, I could apply a little bit of pressure to it. I can't go much though, just kind of like glide it on the floor. That's what I do. So how many people out there want to see the Lucky 7 runs? Let's give it a whirl. Let's see if she starts up. Turn this way here. So basically, every day when I come down here for a couple hours, I'm going to do a live video. I'm going to do a little here and a little there to her. And you guys will be able to see a little bit of rebuilding it. Well, rebuilding. And all the comments, I will catch up eventually. See if she wants to stop. Yeah, broken leg. Figure this out, huh? First time sitting on it since I busted it. Oh, she runs. A little bit rough. Not sure the carburetor got messed up. I'm gonna have to take a look at that, but I just don't want to keep it running too much because I didn't even check the oil. I don't know if the oil got seeped into the carb or not when it tipped over on the side. She did smoke. I did notice my light package. Something happened to my lights because I flicked my lights on. I only got my rear tail lights. All my neon lights, my rock crawler lights is not working. All right, so I think the next thing I have to do now is disconnect the wiring for the winch. I hate to stop chopping it up right now because I don't have nothing in stock to stop repairing it. I could do the demolition, but I'm just afraid it's taking everything completely apart besides this front end. Let me think on that for a little bit. Also, if you guys remember me mentioning before about the frame possibly being bent, that tire right there was hitting the fender. I remember I got a clearance right here. This is what I do remember, okay? It was a very close call when I put these tires on. I think what happened is because the machine was on trailer and had no left front tire, it leaned the body to your left and it was hitting that tire. And if you look on this side, I got the same clearance here that I do on the other side. And the frame looks okay to me. So I think I lucked out on that. So now it's determining on the front end. I got that should be coming in the mail. Hopefully, I got some people that's donating some parts to the Lucky 7 for the rebuild. I got tons of parts that's behind the sheds back there. And then we're going to determine what else we're going to do to it. But I'm definitely going to go wider on the front end. This piece here is going to be cut. Well, not this one here. It's going to be cut. The new one. Extended out probably another 4 inches on each side. So it's going to be wider. It's going to be about 8-inch wider than the front end. It's going to be put up over here. Then I'm going to have this piece, what you see here, my front, about right here. Wider and longer. If anybody else has any more suggestions what I could be able to do with the Lucky 7, don't hesitate. All right, so we'll stand here for a little bit. All right, catch up on some of your chats. All right, Matthew, are we lucky? Cheryl Ken, Small Engine Nations, Matthew, Doug, Cheryl Kens, Doug, Kens, Darcy, Mixed Mowers. Who else is in here? Farm All Fantastic. All right, for those people that did log on, thumbs up. Let's see. All right, look for the video. Lucky 7 breaks a leg. Graphic video. Watch that video. It's about an hour long. You can skip through it until you actually see the accident happening. Hope is all well with your leg. Yeah, my leg is pretty good, Matthew. Is it healing okay? Audio is good. Rotate the camera 90 degrees and start streaming again. For right now, the first video, I'm going to continue with this. I really would like to get my laptop working for the next video I'm going to do with the breakdown. Internet stinks. Let's see. Yep, Matthew, you just heard her run. She does run. Use winch to lift your height. Don't need to. I got a jack skin. Let's see. How's it going? Getting. Got my truck yesterday to put leave work in there. 3 picture. Cool. Yep. That one. No, we're trying to mess around with it now. Look. Did we try to tap it with anything? Did we stuck or something?
Oh, it's in there. When you plug it in, it's in the on position.
Because there's only a little spring that's in there.
It's the gun itself in itself. You know what I mean? Why don't we do this? Why don't we give me the nipple? I'll put the nipple on the new gun. Put the new gun in the truck. Let me go get the new gun. And then maybe you can fix that one.
I don't know. My cell phone looks like it's working. Hey, could somebody tell me if I'm still live? I'm looking at my laptop and it's just going circles, so I don't even know if I'm still live on my laptop. Something's up with the internet. All right, we have no response on anybody, so I don't think I'm live anymore. Lucky7 Mud Mowers, YouTube.com. We'll talk to you guys later. Maybe a better video tomorrow. What's going on, everybody? Today, just sitting outside. Along the Lucky 7. I'll wait for a couple people to log on. Once everybody gets notifications. And I guess we'll just talk about the Lucky 7. CJ, what's going on? Yeah, I got the Lucky 7 is here. We'll be talking about that as well with those two machines right there. I got a pile of scrap here. El Camino, how are you doing, buddy? Try to get that sunlight. There we go. There's my angel. That's about to sit. The sunlight will interfere with you guys there. So anyways, as you see, right there. Now I looked at the Lucky 7. I gotta take it off the trailer, get a better look at it, but I think my original plans on this thing was actually do a complete teardown with the Lucky 7 over the winter. I might do a few updates to it, but I'm getting second thoughts on the teardown. More and more I look at it. Let me turn this around. You guys be able to see this a little bit better here. Now, because it's sitting on the trail and there's no right front tire spindle, let's try to put this flat as possible. I don't know if I can be able to see. Let's see. Flat as possible. As you see, this side here is lower than that side. So once I take it off the trailer, I'll jack this corner up here to make it the same height as the other side. The reason why I want to do that is because I got the body hitting the tire. I'm not sure if it's the way how the guy strapped it down on the trailer for me, so it's pushing all the weight down. And this one strap here, and it's leaning to the right. Maybe that's why the body's sitting. I'm not sure. I'm kind of hoping. I don't want to do a complete tear down and replace the frame because I put a lot of work into this frame. I'm hoping it's not bent. So I'll do a investigation on that. But basically what happened. Now, if you look at the front end on the Lucky 7, it's welded up pretty well. The front end piece over here, it didn't bend. That's still nice and straight. The only thing that busted was this piece right here. The shaft that goes inside the spindle, the front end, the shaft goes to hold your spindle on. And that actually popped right off. That's the only part I did not weld when I did the front end over. If you see, it's a full weld at the front. I put a plate in the front there, and I put a brace on the bottom. Oh, you guys can see it. It's flat stock. I welded the sides. I welded underneath the brace. And as you see, it's not bent nowhere. The only thing that came off from the spindle is the shaft sleeve. And I'll show you what it looks like on the other side. I don't know if I can get that side yet. I might have to take that tire off. You can see a little bit. You can see right where my finger is. You'll see that weld. I don't know how good you can see it, but that's the manufacturer weld. I should have put a brace on there, like a half moon, and welded the sides, but I didn't think I was going to have an issue like that. So I think that's what I'm going to do with my next front end. I'm going to make it identical the same way I just did with this one here, with the braces and weld on the bottom and weld the top. It's a tube frame front end, but this particular area where the grease fitting is, I think I'm going to get a pipe, cut it in half, and weld a piece from here all the way down, support that front end a little bit better. The shaft. I can't start it. The batteries are dead. And I can't bring the truck over here and try to start it up. Besides that, everything else looks pretty fair, decent. My horn, that day I introduced, it broke. I'm sure it still works, but the brackets were plastic. So I'm going to have to find a way to remount that. The steering wheel itself, the round part, the chain link, that's decent, but I do have one of the spouts that go up that got bent a little bit, which is okay. It's not too bad. I wish it did even crank over. I think the batteries are dead. I pushed the button for the horn and it didn't go off. So I'm kind of curious. See if I can get it to crank over. Nah. It's completely dead. I'll take it back on this side here. Yeah, so let me show you the spindle in the tire that actually came off, so we could take a good look at that. Give me a second. I gotta get up here. Well, that's the spindle. Looks like it's straight as hell. I added that brace right there. That seems like it's pretty decent. So the only thing that really snapped was this, the steering linkage, which snapped off there. So I need two things: a second generation steering linkage and a second, let's see, and a front end for a Craftsman that has a single bolt that size, which is this one right here. Undo that bolt right there. Both front end slides down. then I could be able to refabricate the same identical plates here, the bottom brace, do a full weld. And like I just said, I'm going to cut a piece of steel tubing in half long ways, weld it over here to protect this bracing a little bit more. Let's see, who's here? CJ said hi. J Mud Mowers on El Camino. What's up, buddy? Sam's Garage. Go-kart's gone fishing. Everybody, I appreciate you logging on for a little while. It's going to be a short video. Not really much here. Told everybody I'll do a little rundown with the Lucky 7 when I actually got it back on the damage. One thing I did notice, though, might have to do something. I just seen it. Let me turn this around. That head's nice and clean. And if you see, I'm starting to get some oil. Probably running from the top somewhere around here. It's a little bit dirty. I don't know if it's oil or dirt or mud. I'm going to have to do an investigation. I might have to replace the head gasket, which is no big deal. I have tons of that in stock. Before I did this ramp, I adjusted the valves. So maybe I'll put new head gaskets on it. Supposed to have a mud run on the 28th of this month. I'm definitely not going to be able to make it. I'm going to be a spectator / whatever they want me to do. I might bring the Lucky 7 if I could find the front end, replace that, and if the frame is not bent. If I do bring it, I'm not going to run it. I'll have somebody else run it for me, and we'll see what she does at the mud run. Guys all familiar with that. They have it every year. This year it got canceled from last month to this month. Coney Riders. It's up in New Hampshire. No, Maine, sorry. Get my states mixed up already. I'm not sure what I'm going to do yet. At the moment, I'm taking day by day. So, if anybody's local and they have a front end that they're willing to part with, I have tons of parts that I could be able to trade. Got tons of engines. A lot of parts. I don't know if you guys seen all that stuff. So anyways, I need a front end, stamp steel, tube frame, front end for a Craftsman with a single bolt pattern, like so. And I need a 2nd generation steering linkage. That's what I'm going to start with. So if anybody's local around Connecticut, Maine, New Hampshire, Vermont, Rhode Island, Mass, and you want to swap out for some parts that I do have in stock, feel free to hit me up on Messenger or the. All right, this is what I could do for you guys. Here we go. Turn this around. Go-kart's going fishing sticker. Second Amendment, all the way. That's where I am. Kumu Tires. Roy the boy. Mill Hill Mud Mowers. I gotta go around the other side. Here we go. Here's one. Red Line, synthetic oil. Good oil right there. Here's another good one, El Camino for life. All right, let me go around. I gotta get to the other side. as you all know, Lucky, and that's my logo. Fuck the haters. There's always going to be somebody in your videos or somebody that you know that's going to hate you because they're jealous. That's why I have that. Fuck the haters. Let's see. USA all the way. I'm in my wheelchair today, so no crutches today. Well, I'm going to tractor shop right there. Watched one of his videos this morning. They got a nice crew of mowers going lately. There's another one, Liz Boggs. Mountain Moose Lake Auto Club right there. Thumbs up. Very good support of my YouTube channel. Eat, sleep, and ride. Eat, sleep, ride, and repeat. That's what I like to do right now, but I can't do it. This fine gentleman right there, Mower Outlaw. He's been a very, very big help with me. Check out his YouTube page. He's been tremendous. Really, really good friend. Another friend of mine, Town Line Power Equipment. Sales and service. They do a lot of lawnmower repair, a lot of good parts here. I know the phone number is messed up there, but if you want the phone number, I'll get that in there. Another gentleman that's right down the street from my location here is Nick Church, Small Engine Nation, Small Engine repair. Check him out. Another good friend that helped me out by getting the Lucky 7 out of the woods. Right there, Fearless Front. Check his page out. And I think that's it for the stickers I have today. So if you guys want to send some stickers, feel free to send stickers. I'll put them on my tractor. I know I'm really, really backed up on my mail, sending responses of my stickers, my magnets, my T-shirts. I promised a lot of people a lot of stuff, and I haven't sent it only because of my injury. It's going on a month. Yeah, about a month has put me behind on everything. So that's it. That's the rundown of the Lucky 7, and that's the reason why that stick's in there. Tie it nice and straight because take the stick off, it's left to right. So they had to put that in there to keep the tractor from go straight. Fearless Front, Mower Outlaw. Thank you very much. Thumbs up, man. Thought you guys I would have been like shit out of creek. Talk to everybody later. Lucky 7 Mud Mowers, YouTube.com. Appreciate everybody logging on. 5 views, 5 thumbs up. Awesome. Thank you very much. We'll talk to you guys later. Hi, guys. Day one to find out how long I'm going to be down and about with the broken leg and crushed ankle, shattered. Don't know how long this is going to be. I got to wait to talk to somebody. We'll see you soon. All right, guys. I'm actually sitting in the little room waiting for the doctor to show up. Some x-rays of my leg and my ankle. This is when it first happened, and that's the second when it, like right now. As you see, there's no difference. Shattered, break, and break. I'm gonna put you guys on pause, and we'll see what the doctor has to say when he comes in. I'm waiting.
So I understand you were up in Maine, is
Yes.
that right? And what happened, or what's going on?
Long story making short, I was riding a riding lawnmower. We converted lawnmower to like a 4-man ATV,
Okay,
similar to like a quad, but everything's converted.
sure.
So anyway, so my buddy's in front of me. I'm behind him. We're going average 10 to 15 miles an hour. There's a 4-inch log across the trail. He bounced his front end up. It broke to pieces. I was right behind him. One of the pieces got stuck underneath my machine. Pulled me to the left. I hit a boulder, and that's when the machine toppled over. I tried to catch it from my leg,
Yeah.
and the leg got swept under the tire and just
Broke.
went the
Twisted.
opposite way.
Yeah, one way, this one the other. Okay. So as you can clearly see, you have fractures of the tibia and fibula here. It looks as though that fracture actually does propagate into the ankle joint, but in a way that's minimally displaced. Did you also get x-rays of your tibia and fibula today?
We don't know. Whatever.
Yeah. Let's see here. Okay. All right. So, all right. And then you were seen at a hospital, this Mid-Coast Hospital up there.
Yep.
But then I guess what circumstances led to you deciding to come back to Providence for surgery? Are you from here? I presume it's Cumberland?
Yeah, I'm from here.
Okay, wonderful.
They didn't offer any surgery. They just said we have to come back here for surgery. That's plain and simple. That's how we learned about this place.
Sure. Okay.
You know, they didn't say, oh, well, we could reschedule you for surgery with a couple of days at this location, or you could go home and see your local, specialty.
So that's not what they...
Exactly.
Okay.
They said, we're going to put you under, we're going to do a couple things here. When you wake up, you'll be in a thing and you'll be able to go home.
Okay. When this happened, as far as you know, the bone never came out of the skin or anything like that, right? It was obviously deformed and floppy.
It was floppy. It was in the back. I turned it around. I must have been in a daze at the time when I turned it around. Grossed my buddy out, and but when the EMTs got there, I don't remember anything after that.
Okay.
Gotcha. I remember waking up in the ambulance, the hospital once.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Are you sufficiently comfortable in the splint you're currently in?
When it swells, I get tension from here down, and then my toes stop tingling.
Gotcha. Okay. Can you wiggle the toes a little bit? Great. You feel me touching them?
Yeah.
From here?
Yep.
Over to the side?
Yep.
And on the bottom?
Yep.
Okay. And your injury occurred when?
Saturday afternoon.
Okay, very good. So Saturday to Tuesday, 4 days. Okay. All right. Okay. Well, typically I would treat this fracture with a rod and screws, a rod that goes in through an incision up by the knee and goes down low with a series of screws down here and up here to hold everything. This is it's a normal kind of fracture we would treat in the hospital, and I'd keep you in the hospital for a day or two following surgery to watch your swelling and ensure that your comfort and mobility improved appropriately. This kind of injury can be associated with, so they saw you in the ER and sent you out?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
No kidding, that's why we got confused.
It can be associated with compartment syndrome, so less likely here. Compartment syndrome is when you get so much swelling in the area around the fracture that it can cut off the blood supply to your muscle tissues and other things. So it's just something you have to watch. Right now, the likelihood of you getting it this many days out due to the fracture alone is low, but we'll watch you for 24 to 48 hours following surgery also to, make sure that you don't develop that problem.
Mhm.
And it's, keeping it up and elevated as much as you can will be helpful. Obviously you've been having to wait here in the office, but when you're at home, you want to spend most of your time with it elevated at or just above heart level, which means you're kind of hanging out in a recumbent position with it up.
Yeah,
in this
we got a
kind of area,
reclined
so it's
couch, and then I reclined it, and I put like 3 or 4 pillows on top of that. So.
great. No,
You don't
that's
want to be
exactly
driving around
appropriate.
about in a car and here and there and everywhere.
What's that?
You don't want to be driving out and about and here and there and everywhere in a car and going to the grocery store and popping on.
No, ideally not. Ideally not. No, I think that as much as you can keep it up and elevated, the better off your swelling's going to be, as well as your pain. I think it's important to do the basics of getting to the bathroom and the dinner table and stuff like that, just to preserve your mobility. But yeah, I would recommend you being more sedentary than usual. Unfortunately, this is your driving leg, so you're not allowed to drive at this point. Okay. And I think we would plan on probably doing the surgery later this week, either on Wednesday or Thursday.
Okay.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Will we be doing it here or at the hospital?
at the hospital, yeah. This is the kind of thing where we want to keep you. Here's an outpatient surgery center. I would feel comfortable sending you home the same day following surgery.
Okay.
Okay.
That would actually give us time to park up.
Now,
Okay.
as far as this cast here, I understand it's still broken.
Yep.
Is it possible I could take that off and just soak it in a tub? I can't take that cast off at all.
I would not. No, because they put you to sleep in order to put it on, right? They kind of sedated you.
I think they did that only because of how this broke.
Oh, I did it because of how painful it's going to be.
Yeah.
And the reason why I'm not taking it down and having a look at the skin today is to save you the morbidity and pain of doing that. Because all of a sudden, your ankle's going to be floppy again.
I did take the bandage hair off, and you can see where it's black or blue. It's the pain, like it definitely wasn't like the first day when it happened.
Yeah.
My tolerance for pain is like really sky high.
Okay.
Something really has to happen for me to have the pain.
Something really happened.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
you know. Do you take medications for anything else?
Nothing.
No.
No.
Do you have pain medicines for this, or are you taking pain medicine?
The other hospital, they gave me Oxycontins, and I took 3 of them, and the pain was still there.
Okay.
I happen to have some ibuprofen, 800 milligrams. I tried that instead. That works better than Oxy, so I haven't been using Oxys.
But if you could get some
The ibuprofen.
to continue like
Sure.
this.
Okay. Do you have allergies or medicines you cannot take?
Nothing.
Do you smoke?
Pipe tobacco.
Okay.
Popeye.
All right. As much as you can cut that out, it would be better for your fracture healing and skin incision healing. We know that does cause issues with that and delays healing. Do you drink alcohol?
No drinking, no
Any
alcohol,
drugs,
no
marijuana, heroin,
drugs,
cocaine,
nothing.
anything like that?
Exactly not.
What do you do for work?
OTI tire technician. I work on big tractor trailer trucks.
Okay. The thing is, we'll see how quickly we can get you walking after surgery. My goal or hope would be that if everything comes together nicely, that we'd be able to have you start weight bearing soon after surgery. But it ultimately takes us about 3 months to heal. So if we're talking push, pulling, and lifting hundreds of pounds at a time, you're looking at probably 4 to 6 months until you're able to return to something like that, possibly longer.
All right.
Okay.
Yep.
So, but my goal is to get you mobilized early on.
All right.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna get some surgical paperwork and stuff together. I'll be back in just a few minutes to get it signed off with you. Okay.
All right. Thank you.
All right. Absolutely.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
Well, I hope you guys heard what he said. All right, everybody. Just leaving Universal. Hold on. Orthopedics. They gave me a date for the operation, which is 8/15. at 6 a.m. in the morning. They'll be performing pins, plates, and rods operation. I'll be in the hospital for 2 days. So I'll do what I can to keep up on this video. Talk to you soon. All right, guys. It's been a long week. Week ago today, roughly around 8 o'clock this morning. It's probably about that time right now. I had my surgery. It's been a very long, rough week, and nothing's going to hold me down. Today, I'm actually in the wheelchair, and down that way, that's where I live. That's about a mile and a half, somewhere around there. I was told it was a mile and a half to Dunkin' Donuts, so guess where I'm going. Nothing's going to hold me down. But one thing I do have to mention, never bound, I don't know if I'm saying it right, never thought of it this way, but, the doctor told me I could use crutches, but I'm kind of milking it with my leg for a little while. I'm going to stick with the wheelchair for maybe another week, and then I'm going to work on using crutches. But with the wheelchair, for the disabled people out there with wheelchairs, I'm feeling for you, man. I never even thought of, thinking about all the handicapped accessories, things that you going to need in your life just to survive, make some movements. For instance, down Broad Street in Cumberland, I've noticed they're very lack of that. On one side, probably good, I don't know, where they're working. I was on that side where they're working. Because they're working, they're cutting the sidewalk. So I had to cross the street. And I had to go over a little bump, which was not handicapped accessible, and put me in front of their work vehicles. Fortunately, I had somebody coming the opposite way, and they stopped and they let me go. Meantime, I got the Cumberland police sitting right there watching me cross the street, not even stopping the traffic on the other side. The guy that stopped for me, he put his hand out like this to let everybody know I was making my way out there. Maybe Cumberland police would be able to assist a little more. So anyways, enough of that bitching. But I came across this other little section here. You got a crosswalk, which I could go down over there, but I still have to get to that side. But if you look at that side, there's nowhere for me to get the wheelchair up there. I don't know. It's tough. So I feel for you guys and ladies. On my way to Dunkin' Donuts, so maybe talk to you soon. If not, maybe you'll see this video clip on the video you're watching now, because I'm going to be uploading this to YouTube when it's done. And maybe I'll go live when I get to Dunkin' Donuts on my YouTube account. Talk to you guys later.
How are you feeling?
Feeling much better right now.
It's nice to have a leg that feels like it's in one piece, huh?
Yeah, exactly.
All right.
The question I have is, what is that swelling down on the bottom of my foot? I thought it was more of the leg and ankle.
Well, this is where the fractures and everything are, but a lot of times you end up with swelling even lower than that because there's impairment of venous drainage here. Now, have you been on blood thinner?
Yeah.
The Bovanox?
I went
Okay.
through 2 big boxes already,
Okay.
and that's what they gave me more.
Very good. And that's each box lasts about a week or so, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. Yeah, I'd encourage you to continue on that. Are you having pain or discomfort back here?
Now, just the only spot is right here. Like if I'm on my side, like laying on my side or something,
Okay.
and just the swelling.
Yeah.
But besides that,
No, you were having tingling.
that was at the beginning. We're talking about now.
Yeah, but tingling, that may have been kind of a residual. Did you get a block surgery? No, they didn't numb up your leg.
I don't know what they did.
Hard to know. You able to wiggle toes up and down? Pull up, nice and strong. Good. Push down. Good. Push down on the gas. Good. Pull up with the ankle. Okay. Are you going to any formal PT right at the moment?
No.
Okay. Let's go ahead and get that started because I think that will be beneficial. Show me how much you can bend that knee.
All the way.
Good. All right. Well, that's very good.
I have a question for you.
Okay.
Is there any way we'd be able to have therapy come to the house? Only because I'm returning back to work Tuesday
Mhm.
and I'd be looking for information.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I mean, I think we should be able to make that happen. Yeah. I mean, it's your driving leg. You're unable to get around. So yeah, let's try and see if we can make that happen. I'll ask Becky to assist and we'll go from there. Okay. So these are your x-rays demonstrating your fracture fixation and alignment, which I think looks excellent. And I think you can see clearly where your fracture was, but you can see also that we've gotten it to be quite well aligned and stably fixed with this rod that goes from the knee down to the ankle. Put in a couple of extra screws down here in order to hold that fracture that's in the back of the
There's
ankle.
actually 4 down there.
Yes.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. But everything situates exactly where it should, and I think you'll be well on your way to healing. We are seeing a little bit of callus there. It's pretty limited so far, but it's real early to be seeing that. So my plan was to keep you non-weight bearing for about 6 weeks total.
Okay.
Okay, so you're already 2 weeks and change into that. Be about 4 more weeks and then have you bear weight. Primarily because this fracture split all the way down into the ankle joint. We want to make sure that that fracture remains totally stable.
All right. So it's best for a wheelchair. That's what you're saying, or
you don't have to be in a wheelchair. You can get up and around with crutches or walker. It's just no weight bearing on the right lower extremity.
In other words, if you use a walker, you have to be very careful. He doesn't want you applying a lot of weight to that foot.
I'm just afraid of falling this. So
understandably, and so that's where you have to be mindful and careful. And that's what PT can oftentimes help you with that. So again, do you have crutches or walker?
I have
or anything
crutches.
available?
I got crutches, 2 wheelchairs, a walker, a cane, and what else do we got?
All right. Well, you sound well outfitted for this whole thing.
We knew that once we found this out, like that we were up in Maine.
Yeah.
When we came home, we had a little bit of time to prepare.
Yeah.
So
good
thing for Facebook.
Indeed. All right. So I'm going to recommend, we're going to get stitches out today. You can shower normally with it, wash it up with soap and water just like you normally would. Just don't get in standing water or open water for at least a week to make sure everything is totally impenetrable. Okay. Don't go swimming in the ocean with it. Start PT for range of motion. Not strengthening yet, but range of motion of the foot, ankle, knee. Continue on the Lovenox for about 2 more weeks. And then after that, aspirin, like a baby aspirin, once in the morning, once at night.
You guys prescribed the Tylenol, the Oxys. I told you before. I just stopped taking them. I don't even.
Good.
And ibuprofen. You guys give me some ibuprofen too.
Yes.
So I've been taking Tylenol in the morning and ibuprofen at night.
Okay.
And 3 in the morning with the Tylenol and 1 ibuprofen at night.
Yeah. Okay. I mean, I feel like that sounds entirely appropriate.
So, but the other question is, a lot of people I talk to that Are they permanent? The metal that's
Yeah.
in there, or
Yep.
is it
Everything's been put in with the intent that it be permanent.
okay?
Yeah, I mean, obviously it
'Cause
can
some
be
people
taken out if it needs to
take it
be,
out, yeah.
but no intent to remove.
Okay. So weight bearing, you said until what, 6 weeks?
No weight bearing until 6 weeks, which will be at your next visit. We will
Alright.
see one another again in about 4 weeks, and at that time, as long as everything's looking good, then hopefully we'll move your weight bearing forward.
How long does it usually take before somebody could get actually back into the working force?
Well, it depends what you want to do for work.
That's his job.
What do you do?
I do tractor trailer truck tires, and that's, you know,
I mean, I would usually tell somebody with this kind of injury 4 to 6 months.
Yep.
You know, because it's usually about 3 months to healing for the tibial shaft fracture, and then to really be able to, you know, get up and around and be real mobile with it. You know, I think 4 to 6 months is semi-realistic, depending upon like whether you got to climb the ladders on the trucks or lift super heavy stuff. I mean, some people on construction or land or you know really vigorous landscaping come ask me. You know, I'd say 4 to 6 months optimistic, 6 to 9 months maybe
less than I
realistic.
expected. So I thought they were going to be at least 8-9 months a year.
No.
Okay.
No, I certainly hope not. You know,
All right.
certainly I've seen it take that long, but you know, this is a closed fracture. You know, the thing is, we want things to heal uneventfully, and the one thing I recall from our initial conversations that's a modifiable risk factor is the smoking. You know, if you as much as you can minimize that, that will potentially help this to heal. But I think you have excellent fixation, you have good alignment. That should promote healing in just the right spots. You already have pretty good range of motion in your knee. We'll get the mobility of the foot and ankle back, get your weight bearing by 6 weeks. My guess is you won't be off of everything by 3 months, but you'll probably just be limited on a cane at that time. And then, you know, I guess cautiously optimistic return to work somewhere in the 4 to 6 month range.
Awesome. Thank you.
Okay.
Yep.
So I feel like everything looks good right at the moment.
Yep.
Okay, but 2 more weeks of that stuff, and then a baby aspirin once in the morning, once at night after that.
All right. So I got a total of I think 3 more boxes.
That's a lot. I don't know if you end up eating all of that or not. The benefit of Volcanox has been shown for somewhere between 4 and 6 weeks post-op. You're 2 weeks and change right now.
I've got
3 boxes of those.
3 boxes of 10. Okay. I mean, theoretically, you can continue them until your next follow-up, but nobody loves the shots.
No,
so I don't know if they'll maybe even refund you if you only needed 20 or something like that.
No, I ain't worried about that. I'm just worried, you know, if I have to shoot myself with it, that's fine. But if I don't have to go that long, that
Right.
you know,
2 weeks.
You know, 2 weeks is good enough.
Okay, because your surgery 8/15, we're at 8/29
And then
today,
as
so it's
soon
almost
as
2
you
weeks to the
stop
date.
that, then you pick up the baby aspirin.
Yeah, it's like
Right.
81 milligram
And
aspirin.
I can get rid of the other ones, the Tylenol and ibuprofen.
Well, the Tylenol and ibuprofen are just on an as-needed basis for pain or discomfort.
Oh,
The
all
aspirin
right.
is for blood clot prevention. Okay, and
All right.
when I see you next time and you start weight bearing,
Yep.
probably have you come off the aspirin at that time.
Okay.
Okay?
Perfect.
All right.
Thank
cool.
you very much.
You're very welcome. Victor will be in momentarily
You did
to
an awesome
remove
job,
sutures.
Tyler.
And, well, thanks.
Yeah.
Thanks. Yeah, really pleased with how everything looks. So.
I've been monitoring myself with a Facebook group that has all the people that has surgeries like this. I
Okay.
tell you what, I see some horror stories. And looking at my leg and looking at them, I said, "Oh my God!" I praise you because the way how my leg looks to theirs,
you.
you know. So you did an excellent job.
Good.
Thank
Well, that's
you.
the thing. It's like when it's hard when you're away from home and you don't know what to expect. I mean, you never know what you're going to get at whatever St. Elsewhere hospital in Maine,
Yeah.
whatever. I know some great people in Maine, and I'm sure there are a lot of other people who I don't know. You never know what you're going to get, but we like to think we take good care of people, and I'm really pleased with the way everything looks at the moment. So.
I'm happy with it.
All right, awesome, very good.
Thank you.
You're very welcome. And I'll have Becky come and engage with you regarding the setting up of home care.
Okay.
Okay.
Thank you.
All right, you're welcome.